Hello. So, today we have work to do with a game console this time. And then maybe if we're lucky on time, we'll get to the 4K monitor. It's really not going to be that complicated, so I think we're going to be fine here. Yeah. So, hello everyone there. Figured you'd have fun with the different intro music. What was the music from? So, yeah, no, Top Gear 2 has absolutely the best. I totally spaced on this. Top Gear 2 has some of the best music on the Super Nintendo.
Talk Express is running.
Ratcom, thank you for the
on.
Prime sub there and for 18 months. I appreciate that. All right. All right. Let me give you a more direct explanation of what it is we're doing today. Today, we are going to be taking a look at this Super Nintendo. Now, this video signal looks just fine because it's completely devoid of the green video channel. If I turn this off and pop in, say, Super Mario World and let this run instead, we'll see something very different. The image is going to look pink, because you can tell on the M there, especially if I turn the lights off, the green channel on this appears to be weak. Now, there are capacitors on the video output of the Super Nintendo for the different color channels, I believe, and I think this could be a symptom of that, but in general, the Super Nintendo's kind of old, pushing 32 years now, 33, I think, so it's not like everything inside of that thing is super fresh. So what we're going to be doing today is putting all new capacitors in the Super Nintendo in the hopes of trying to fix the video issue here, because it would be nice to have this thing work perfectly. And elsewise, it does, which is nice, because they can also have the security lockout chip die. But thankfully, this one's good, as we saw with the Chemco game. So, yes, we're going to be putting all new capacitors in here, and these are listed on Caps Wiki as well. If this works out and anyone wants to go ahead and do their own Super Nintendo, you'll be able to look on there to figure out what you need as well. Ha! I recorded that as a video intro. In the background look okay? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but it's definitely messed up. I am not 100% sure what the problem is.
And a line.
Brief Relief, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 4 months. So, let's see. If you're not exactly replacing size crimes, you need to be careful not to have the replacement parts collide with the RF shield on some monitors. We're not touching this thing, unless you mean on the Super Nintendo. I don't know. We'll find out. I think I measured everything the same, but we'll find out. So, but yeah, so we actually took a look at this thing a while ago and discovered this issue, and it's just been sitting on the shelf back there for like 2 years now, I think. I got this when I got my Sony KVR 2145, and that was a big, fancy, complicated Trinitron from, I want to say, 1982, and I thought it was more likely that it had video issues, and I plugged this into it and thought, oh no, the video's pink, it's terrible, but it turned out, no, it was the Super Nintendo. Also, the Sony needed color calibration. I did do color calibration here at the office with it, but I also had to do it again at home after I set it all up finally, so it was nice, and that let me do it in a better environment for that, because here I'm getting blasted with light every single place I look, so it's really hard for me to do color stuff at the office, but yeah. So, all right. I think that's everything. So, it was released in 91 or 92, depending on how you look at it. So, all right. We know what the problem is, so let's go ahead and start tearing this. How did I get into this thing last time? Because I just realized something. I didn't bring the game bits here. And this probably uses those, doesn't it? Drat. How did I open this? Oh no. I have the bits at home. Dang it. All right, fine. This just got tricky. I had everything planned except for that. Oh, stupid Nintendo with your security screws, although their other companies are just as bad. So, yeah. Oh. So stupid. All right, well, let's try and figure this out. Top Gear 2 is one of the best Super Nintendo games ever. I'm just saying that right now. All right, well, oh, man, I feel dumb. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get these things out. Oh, great. Maybe Donkey Kong Country 2, DZAC, but definitely not 1. Unsubscribed. Oh, man. I'm really mad that I left. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. This thing is super duper irritating. We had it at the end of last stream. How did it fail again? Put normal screws back in? Nothing has changed. That's the thing. Here's what changed, okay? This is the camera that used to be over there. The camera that was here had the small rig cage on it, all right? Now, the cage didn't actually change anything, but because I swapped cameras, what happened, I can't show you this because I don't have a close-up camera, all right? Here, I'll just walk it over to that camera and show you because I'm tired of trying to explain this. This plate has rubber feet on it that fall off. The 2 feet that fell off are the ones that held it on the most. Without those 2 feet, it just does not stay in place as well. And you might think, oh, well, why didn't you just put the feet back in after they fell off? The thing is, they didn't just fall off. They just disintegrated from the pressure. So the problem isn't that like, oh, it's just missing the feet. It's that they get destroyed. So if I try and put something simple back in there, it's just going to destroy that as well. There is no solution. What I really need to do, maybe we should just do it and see what happens. I don't know. There's a bolt here holding on the grab plate. And I might be able to just straight mount the camera to this thing. But it's still going to be a threaded insert. I don't know. It's just terrible. It's just bad. You want to know what the real solution is? And neither this camera nor this tripod head supports this. Let me show you what the real solution is, okay? And I'm very disappointed that neither one of these do this, okay? Because this has been solved for a long time.
Ultimate says never fear. Everybody's favorite idiot is here finally. I see we are trying to unbreak the camera mount CHDER 100. End of line.
This camera doesn't do it? What? Alright, I'll just describe it then, because apparently we're past sanity. Cameras. This one kinda does it. In the before times when people knew how to design devices, cameras would come with alignment holes by the threaded insert, but generally it would be in front of it, so you'd have a peg right there. This means you tightened it into the threaded point, and then there'd be a small little spring-loaded pin that would push up into the camera body, and that would prevent it from being able to turn on that, so it would stay tight. New cameras just don't do that, and now new mounting hardware doesn't do it either. And it is infuriating. So that's the problem. It is a design flaw with everything. So stupid. Mighty Halo, this kills every camcorder ever made. This is a video camera. This is not a photography camera. Drill? No. There's nowhere to drill any... Well, actually, I could theoretically put pins in this. Theoretically, that would be possible, but my gosh, that would be a nightmare. There's no way I could actually do that.
Black to Alex says CHDER 100 encouragement bits. End of line.
I feel like I'm gonna snap this thing someday. All right. First off here, Ben, from 2 minutes ago, thank you for the 100 bits. And Black Jam, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Okay. The cage would not solve. That's what the other one had, okay? That doesn't actually solve it because the head does not support that still. I would have to get a different head. And getting a small ball head that could fit on this arm that doesn't weigh 1,000,000 pounds is tough. Mighty Halo, you are not going to be able to convince me that the Nikon camera is better than this. Just, it's not gonna happen. This is a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera 4K. This is not a novice camera. It's not like, oh, I got fancy hardware. It's like, this thing is good. All right. I screwed up and I did not bring my game bits here, so we're going to try and work some regular sockets onto here and see if maybe we can get the screws out. I'm pretty sure I did this before to get the screws out of here, so hopefully this works. So... and it's not looking so great. How did I do it before? Oh, no. See, is this one too big? Yes. Okay. So what if I put some strips of tape in here so it compresses onto the bits? Oh, yeah, you can't see what I'm doing. Hold on 1 second. I could have a game bit in a half an hour by driving home. Okay. So I am putting a piece of tape in here. I'm going to fold it over and hope that it squishes on. By the way, to get that Top Gear 2 cartridge working, I had to clean it. Ugh, it was gross. All right. I think that's still, like, super loose. So, more tape! More tape! Yin, you know that I stream at 1.5 megabits per second because I have like zero internet here, right? I could not stream in 4K if I wanted to. Well, now I think it's too big. All right, let's try. I mean, how did I would have had to get these out too. How did I do this? Too big. That's too big, but it, like, rattles on it. This one will be way too small. Yeah. Wait, there's a 4.5 and a 4, but they're not putting a... Or is this something weird? Wait a minute. My kit has game bits. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? How did I never realize that? Look at this, okay? These are the labels. The difference between that and that, all right? It's like you can't tell that there's a difference on that marking. And I've never used those.
2015 SICHER 100. Hello there. Nothing quite like the right Shelby. I mean tool for the job. End of line.
See, oh, Fom, the other chat is Twitch. But you're welcome to chat on YouTube as well. Your chat shows up. At least it should be. Wait, is it not? Hold on. Wait, why is YouTube chat not showing up? Hold on. Wait a minute. What's going on? Oh, I bet I know what happened. Okay, hold on. I didn't turn it off yesterday. So now, Fom, your message is going to be the only one on there. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, DZX is so bad out there right now. Oh my gosh. I left the AC on overnight, and by on, I mean I just left it set to the same thing that I had set it to yesterday, and it finally got down to temp, but it is struggling. Still, it is bad. But it's at least tolerable in here now. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I had one this whole time. That's hilarious. And then I immediately got them mixed up because they all look weird. There we go. Okay. I don't know what you mean YouTube works now. Oh, yeah, you're trying chat there. Yes, yeah. So what happened is I accidentally left the server side chat going overnight. And that disconnected me from YouTube's API, I guess. So. All right, so now we can use a game bit here to open the bottom of the Super Nintendo, and then we'll be able to get to the screws inside. The screws. Oh my gosh. There, hey, I caught one. There we go. I caught a suck at talking. Is there magnets in here? No, no. Okay. All right, now it's important to note the screws on the bottom are stupid Nintendo security screws that require specialized bit, usually called game bit. So you need one of those to be able to remove this. I have a generic screwdriver toolkit set here that has those included, thankfully. Even though it took me a little while to realize it, but utilizing those, we should be able to get this open. Yeah, I thought there was a magnet one, but maybe not. Maybe I should look again, just in case I'm a complete idiot. No, but I do like this one that's the opposite of a Phillips. It's an anti-Phillips. That's cool. I mean, it would be nice to have a magnet instead of that, but, you know, that's cool, too. No, there isn't a was. There's no legend for a magnet bit. My iFixit one definitely came with one. But what does the game bit look like? Like a Torx or no, like an Allen, but with some like grooves cut in the top of the head of the screw. So you need splines that poke in. It's kind of weird. Just trying to see if I have any available magnets. Not really. Ooh, wait, I can just use the LTT one. That comes with a magnet. Use the LTT driver just to remove the screws from the thing with the magnet. Yoink. There we go. It's called a Chet. Interesting. For the rest of them, we're just going to do the lazy thing and just flip it upside down. Game bit won't fit. Oh, you made it up. All right, and with those out, we can get in. I have also recently opened a Nintendo 64. They, like, completely use the same construction style in both. It's hilarious. I will note when you're taking out the eject lever, or I guess more importantly when you're putting it back in, you need to make sure that you put the spring retained underneath of here and then locked back into the correct place here, or else it won't pop up for you to eject the cartridges. So yeah, make sure you pay attention where that spring is. All right, at least it's Phillips from here, so this will be a lot easier. Is the cartridge slot not soldered like the 64? I have no idea. On the 64, I was trying to remove a AAA battery someone dropped into it. I don't know why, but Nintendo 64s always have random garbage in them from my experience. Like, little kids just could not help themselves from dropping things in there. So yeah, I had to open 2 of them, which is why I have game bits at home right now, because I had to buy some so that I could remove a AA battery from one and a penny from the other. Is that an Alps keyboard switch for reset? That's hilarious. Alright, so I'm gonna have to disconnect the front for the controller ports. Does this have a release latch? It doesn't look like it. Alright. I haven't looked. Just seeing how modular this piece is, I bet there's people making Bluetooth adapters for that like they are the GameCube. Okay. 2 more screws back here. Yeah, I think hardware companies like Nintendo and Radio Shack here really just did not want to have to play with the oh my gosh, FCC with radio emissions. It is overkill. That's the best way to solve this problem. All right. So many screws. So if I remember correctly, well, okay, that kind of answers it. Sound module, I think by Roland. Oh no, Mitsumi. That's right. It's weird. And there we go. But we're not done yet because all the capacitors are under the shield, so gotta keep going. And I think I ordered caps to replace what's inside of this as well, so we're gonna look in there too. I don't think there is an RF module like you're thinking. It's just, well, I guess internally maybe? No, I did not get anything that goes internally. And then last we have the heat sinking screw for the TO220 here. And there we are. So, these are the ones that have failed, most likely causing my green channel issues here. So those are the ones that we need to remove the most, but we're going to go ahead and remove all of them. But before we go ahead with that, let me just quickly pop this open. Oh, that's why I thought it was Roland. Yeah, Roland loves using those weird extra blue via things. That 100 explains why I thought it was Roland. Or 100% explains why I thought it was Roland. There's not a good spot to try and pry this top part off. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's just 2 in there. That's nothing. All right. I assume you're talking about these tweezers. These ones I have intentionally modified to have a larger grip here that makes it easier to grip small things, while the so that it's spread farther out. So you're grabbing like an 0603 capacitor, not having to pinch your fingers like all the way that far makes it way easier because you have much better control when you're farther away. So. Modified sounds better than mangled. I've taken only this exact Super Nintendo apart before. And there was someone asking here. Yeah, okay. I was just about to answer you. Dram. I'm gonna go Dram here. I don't do this as a service, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to help you. I'm sorry. This is my own personal Super Nintendo that I'm doing this to. I don't know who would be best to contact for that, though. Oh, you meant more to see how it's done. Oh, I have not done it, but it's really not that bad, actually. You could easily do it yourself. Well, if you can stick around and watch, of course, and you might get an idea of how electronics just work in general. That can give you the confidence to do it. It's really not that bad. Oh, all right. Let's see. We could try and remove that. Actually, we did remove that last time. Yeah, that was one of the things I think I did is I replaced this because I think I had a busted out power connector on there. All right. Bad I burn myself so often. I don't know what you mean. I haven't burned myself. I haven't even soldered anything. Talking about this, I actually don't know what's going on there. That might have been a burn. I don't know. I really don't burn myself that often though. Let's see. All right. So I'm trying to decide if I want to use the tweezers for this. I think, I don't know, I have not had an opportunity to try the tweezers for SMD stuff like this. I think I'm going to try it. All right, we're going to fire up the tweezers and see how that goes. There's only 3 through-hole caps in here, so we're not going to need the desoldering gun today. So, yeah, sure, let's find out. Did you solder all stream yesterday? Yes, but I solder holding the iron in my right hand most of the time, so I don't know how I would have got my... Oh, maybe I don't know. I don't think I touched the iron. I just have no idea how I would have burnt that hand. That's the thing. All right. We're going to try this out. I have not attempted this with the tweezers before. Like I said, I'm really curious how this is going to go. So we're going to try and remove these little ones here first, I think. Oh my gosh, it's so big I could do both of them at once. Okay, let's remove one of these first. Dude. Okay, well, aside from the plastic base melting onto it, that was magic. Oh my gosh, I love the tweezers. Oh, wow. Dude. Yes! Finally, the use case for them. Oh, that was excellent. Okay. I think I have photos of this on CapsWiki already. But before I continue, let me just make sure that I have this fully documented so I can just fly through and rip off all the caps. Dude, again, it was a fluke, yeah. Was it watch it do it again? Oh, we're about to do it a whole bunch. Let me just bring up CapsWiki real quick like, though. Man, that was pretty good. All right. Super Nintendo. Okay. I do have pictures. Perfect.
COVHC 2015 SIZHEER 100 Hot Squeeze Me Baby. End of line.
Oh, that's really good picture. Okay, yeah, we could just we're doing this. All right. So that was first cap removed. Let's grab the next one. And come on. That is awesome. Oh, this rocks. Oh, this is very, very good. I'm having some minor issues where the caps are like slid over onto one pad a little bit too much. It's making it difficult to get contact. There we are. Whoa! Okay, that one got a little hot. That's the first time I ever blew up a cap. Okay, so there's a downside. This cute little cap. Did it just spray electrolyte all over my keyboard too? Probably. Great. Okay, so maybe there's a downside to this method. Yeah, weirdly, I don't smell anything. This might have been necessary. There might not be that much electrolyte left in these. Okay, let's try this again. All right, come on. Do it quicker. Don't just... Oh, my gosh. I wonder if maybe putting more solder on there first would be a good idea. Let's put more solder on the legs using the normal iron, and then see if that allows them to heat up more evenly. All right, TCAC, you joke about that. I actually lost my sense of taste when I eventually got it. It was weird. It was very weird. Oh, cold? Oh, I don't like that. No. All right, I'll do two things here. For one, I'm going to go ahead and put more solder on the legs for my tweezers because that will help a tremendous amount. But on this one, I'll also demonstrate one of the more normal ways that you can do this without needing weird, expensive hardware. All right. You know what? I'm going to do a 45 angle. That's all light. No. Here we go. All right. My preferred method for removing a surface mount capacitor like this with just a regular soldering iron is to heat up one side and then lean the part over to the other side and release. You've then raised that side. Then you can do the same thing to the other side. Grab it, heat that pin, lean it the other way, and you can do this back and forth, and eventually you will walk the part off of the pads, and then you can release it without needing to damage anything. Yep, there we are. And that works very easily, and you can do that without needing anything weird. So yeah, that's one of my more recommended ways to do that for sure. You shouldn't pull a pad if you do it properly. You're more likely to damage a pad if you do that cold, so, eh. All right. I really want to try out the tweezers more, though, so I'm going to go ahead and pre-tin these and then see if I can get them all out with the tweezers. This one looks kind of rough. But everyone has opinions on how to remove surface mount capacitors, so no matter what, you'll find conflicting opinions of how to do it. All right, I'm going to wait a second. We're going to try tweezers again. Board heater preliminary step? Yeah. Definitely. Angle grinder. I'm never going to recommend cold pulls. I'm just not. Especially when I can do this. Oh, come on. Is one of these running cold? Or is it just taking longer to heat up? Watch, I have one bad side or something. Let's just make sure. Does it melt solder? It does. Okay. Is it glued down? Or am I grabbing the other cap? There we are. Boom. Dude, it's cheat codes. I'm telling you. That's ridiculous. That was insane. That was crazy. That was so easy. Oh my gosh. You can get, so the hot tweezers have different tips, all right, for the Metcal ones. I have giant fat blade ones in there because that's what it came with, and they are super expensive. So I have not bought smaller ones yet. I would really like to get some smaller ones at some point. But yeah, for right now, they're kind of working. But as the one capacitor could tell you, they're getting them a little hot because they're making too much contact. Oh my gosh, this pad is driving me crazy. That's totally how you're supposed to remove solder. And then I drop a huge blob just on the board. Yeah, I feel like these ones are going to be a nightmare. Like, I'm not even kidding. You can't even see the pad. They're so slanted to one side, you can't see the pad at all under them. Oh my gosh, camera. Yeah, kind of ridiculous. So that's why this is so hard. They're too far on one side. How'd they assemble it? I don't know. Well, it's solder paste. So they basically microwave the board. It goes through an oven, and then the solder melts under them. It's like how BGAs work. Yeah, they don't solder directly with heat with a physical point. So. So what I'm doing is basically trying to burn through the plastic mount thing and get a little bit on the pads. And then I'm getting a ton on the pads next to them, which is driving me bananas. But oh well. All right, let's try the tweezers again. Yeah. Oh man. Excuse me. If this was like a bigger problem, I could definitely put Kapton on them, but I don't really care right now. It's fine. Got here labels this SNES operational? Somewhat. The green channel is weak. So it's known working, but it has minor issues. All right, come on. Work with me. There we go. And gotta get it off before it explodes. When this thing works, it is friggin' magic. Oh my gosh. Dude, that is just cheat codes. What? It's insane. All right. We're going to need a solder braid. How's the case condition? Actually, not too bad. It's a little yellowed, but other than that, it's fine. And I think it might be, yeah, it's one of the weird ones. So here's the bottom. It's perfectly gray. And then the top is yellowed. So it's one of the ones that got like the mixed formulations in the batch. I think I have a good top somewhere that didn't get the bromine or whatever. So yeah. I could build a perfect one at some point if I wanted to. All right. Looking for some solder braid so I can clean it up. Here, there we go. And then the flux pen that's always way too eager. Oh yeah, done with the tweezers now. Somebody set up SNES, yeah. All right. So what I'm doing next, now that I have all the pads off, is I'm going to use solder braid to remove the solder from the pads. This is the only use case that I actually like solder braid for. And then that'll make it easier to put the new capacitors on because it'll be a nice flat surface as opposed to having the lumpy solder that's on there now. I always like to leave a little bit of used solder braid on there because it gives you a rigid surface to hold. Like this becomes the tool part of this, and then I can just easily go over this using the freshly prepped area. It also puts you way farther away from the hot part. All right. We are ready to put new caps on. Ooh, let's not loosen or throw the soldering iron somewhere. All right. Let's catch up here. More safe way. Pick up from the YouTubers. Cut the caps in half with pliers. Yeah, I'm never gonna be a fan of that kind of method. It's just not gonna. I'm not. So, vinyl dyed yours auto parts store. Yeah, I was gonna say, did you get that for car stuff? Because I've only ever seen vinyl dye being referred to for car seats. It flakes off because it's not actually a dye. Uh, see, we check the removed caps of the ESR meter. I don't know that it's totally fair to do it after I roasted them with the tweezers, so probably not. Oh yeah, we got to remove that one too. This one's gonna be a little easier. Forgot I haven't removed the big one yet. That one's gonna be a little easier because we can just go across the legs and just pull this out. There we are. And I guess we can use the braid. We already have that set up. Why not? Normally I don't like this for through-hole stuff, but it's here. Yeah, that's why it's a pain. Ow! It left everything down in the hole. So, flux here, flux there, flux on the braid. See if we can get that to come out. Nope, time for more solder. Try to get the capillary action to get it to pull up. Did not work. Did not work. All right, we're done with that. Time for the method they don't teach you normally. All right, big old solder balls on the bottom. Getting my iron clean-ish. From the top, I'm gonna heat it, then wait, and then drop it. All right, that didn't heat it up very well from the top, so we're going to do this one more time. Oh, there's a big ground plane. That's not helping. Yeah, so I'm going to give this a second here. And drop. That did not work yet. I'm going to try the other one now. And man, this one wants to be a pain. Those there are some serious ground planes. Okay, we're gonna use the actual desolder pump. I get lots of questions about this. This is a Soda-Pult. All right, so it is a pump. You press it in, push the button, and it pulls a vacuum. So all I'm gonna do here, I'm going to add a little more solder again so that it is more eager to flow. I'm going to put the iron on there and wait a moment. And then I will pull the iron back and then press the button in one motion. Do not ever press the button while the iron is still there. There we are. This becomes a 1-2 piece of muscle memory that you'll form, because you don't want the kickback of the pump to push the iron into the via. You will damage the PCB. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'll give you a better demonstration, Dziak. So yeah, if you don't move the iron out of the way, you basically get the Newton's law of motion, equal and opposite reactions. The pump will move forward when the plunger comes down. So it's really hard to demonstrate, but if I hold it loosely, you can see how it kicks. So it's really easy to push the iron into the PCB and damage it that way. All right, now that's all the caps removed and the holes there cleaned. So let's get out the new parts and pop those in. Although, let me just make sure I set aside the two for the sound module here really quick. These are not labeled. I think they're both labeled up there as C5 and C6. Or C50 and 51. I don't know. I put SND in there. Maybe I was smart. Those don't look like they'll fit, but I can bend them over on their side. It won't matter. All right. I knew about it before the RAM stick VIO. It just, that one was a complicated video. Let's just leave it at that. All right, I'm going to put the sound module ones off to the side. Like I mentioned, we'll do that last. And all right, now I'm just going to go through, grab every single one of the new parts and pop them on. Oh, actually, before we get these out, what I'm going to go do here is I'm going to put solder on one side of the pads, and I'm actually going to do it on the side that would be my left-hand side, and I will switch to holding the iron with my left hand for installing the parts because I prefer to use my right hand to hold the tweezers. There we are. All right. You guys love it when I modify tweezers. Get ready for this. So I'm going to, just to make this a little bit easier here, I'm going to take my tweezers, wrap them around something, then pinch the tips in a little bit here. And that'll make them grab curved, so it'll be easier to hold on to stuff now. All right, so this is C62 right here. All right, now, these aren't really marked polarity, but they are marked with the footprint. So you can see the outline has rounded corners on the right. That is, I believe, the positive side. Nah, it's probably negative. I forget how it's marked with these, but we can match that up there. All right. That side is on. And there we are. First one installed. I'll say this, Dziak. Tuesday. Cut corners is positive. It's on the plain looking thing, but maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Stupid SMD electrolytes. All right, so these are 63 and 64. Those ones go over there. My bend was not amazing on one side. Oh, that's way better.
NEODRAGON 90S.updates tier 1 and says it's kinda crazy the level of integration the SNES had in its day. End of line.
Why is this not moving again? All right, well, we're going to call that one close enough. I'm not thrilled with that position, but it does not move anything. Neo Dragon 90, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 20. Oh, man, 26. 16. No, 16 for 2. 26 months there. Thank you. See, one cap got put temporarily into long-term storage, aka the floor. No, I got it. I got it. That was one of these. Oh, temporarily in a long-term storage, yes. All right. Next up, oh, 4 of them. Okay, I'm going to guess it's all of those. 57, 58, 56, 60. Yep. 59, not 56. Stupid brain reading upside down. Cartridge connector's not really in my way. The pads are parallel to it, so I don't need the iron to go beside it. Yeah, that was what I said at the beginning, is that it's not doing great no matter how you think about it. It's old. It just doesn't seem like it should be, because, you know, it's a Super Nintendo. You know what, maybe the bend was a bad idea. Let's try some non-bent tweezers. I don't know. That was easier. I don't know if it was the lack of bend or not. Okay, the non-bent tweezers are better. I'll straighten out the other ones again. Not the pinch point, but the tip. The tip was a mistake. Well, this one's just going to be a pain in the butt. I don't think I would have been able to use the other ones for this no matter what. There we are. Now, I'm going to have to be real precise about this. I don't like that. May have got the solder on there. Okay, that one I'm confident in. All right. Next up, 3 little ones, which I'm going to guess 65, 66, 61, 61, 65, 66. Perfect. Yeah, that was way better. Plenty of space on this side on these ones. Last part. You know, I didn't think about it, but I did it anyway, and it makes sense. I only tinned the striped side, which made it mentally easier to align all the parts, because I just had to always align them the same way visually. That would be a handy thing to do. All right. Now, the big electrolytic one, and then that is the main board done. Okay, where'd the wire? Where'd the snips go? Literally, I used them yesterday over here. Come on. I didn't do anything else. Ah, they were under the Model 100. Okay. There we are. And as far as the height, it's identical to the original. It's going to be fine. All right. So with this board done, we can now turn our attention to the sound board here. I think I tried to get some fancy sound caps for this. I don't remember exactly what I was able to get. But we'll just confirm this here. 47 10 volt, 47 16, close enough. And these I'm going to have to bend over because they're not going to clear with the height. These are really weird form factor capacitors. So, yeah. But let me get these out. And those are single-sided pads for some reason. Weird. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and not worry too much about cleaning the vias out. I'm just going to put the new caps in. All right, and then like I said, it's going to have to bend over a little bit. I'm going to pull some slack back up on those. Perfect. That'll work. All right, grab the other one here too, which is going to be a little difficult since it's under the shield. Or I'll just let it fall out. Ha! Okay. You know what? This might be possible to do the drop method with. I got one out. Ha! Both. I win. All right. Positive there. Negative there. Leave a little excess. Bend it over. Beautiful. All right. That is all of the capacitors replaced in the Super Nintendo. Now to just reverse the assembly process, and we're done. Or reverse the disassembly process, and then we're done. Introducing cracked solder joints? Possibly, but I don't think I've ever had that happen. Okay. Go ahead and stand for the assembly here. Should be able to fly through this. I'm just gonna once over eyeball polarities on everything. Not 100% convinced C59 is on fully, but I mean, I guess we could test it disassembled, couldn't we? That is an option. I'm kind of tempted just because it feels wrong. I kind of want to do it because it's weird. Yeah, we're gonna try it disassembled because why not? Totally normal Super Nintendo. It's like C-3PO Phantom Menace. All right. Video. TV on. Sound muted. After it realized it. All right. Power. And boop. We have LED. Flip on over to the other camera. And it's just a reseat. Mario World, maybe? Ah, there we go. Is that still pink? That's still pink. Drat. The red variable cap? Really? Yeah, let me give you guys a shot over here so you can understand what I mean by pink, all right? That looks normal because the white balance is wrong. I'm going to tint it So it looks like what I see. There we go. That's... Stop fading! All right, that's closer. The main takeaway I want you to notice is how the mountains are weird colored in that. So it's not the TV. It's like that all the time. So you're saying the red trim pot. Oh, it didn't like that. Maybe I should try that with a non-metal one. Can I just cram a... Hmm. The border's off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks wrong. How do I have something that's not metal? Just touching that makes it gray. I'm going to try and just... That's the wrong size bit. The green part gets darker with the iris effect. I'll pay attention here. Hmm. I know you're talking... People are mentioning the RF cap. I don't know. All right, I'm going to just... Dude, why do none of my bits want to work in this thing? Oh, because it's super duper shallow. Good grief. I might actually have the right tip for this. It's exactly too big. Mm. Mm-mm. Hate trying to pull the bits out of this thing. Terrible. Right, why can't I not? This needs to be bigger than that. I know a plastic tool. I get that. I don't have it. So we're going to do what we can. And we're not going to use an oscilloscope because I would need documentation and things. So... a massive pain in the butt to get the tool bits out of that plastic thing. Okay. All right. Yeah. That's a light turn. More turn. That doesn't look any better. I'll go the other way. Still looks the same. A lot more turn. Doesn't look any different. Okay, well, that doesn't seem to be changing anything. It's getting pinker? I don't think so. I'm trying to think if I had something plastic that I could use with it. Hmm. All right, I cut a tool out of a zip tie. That changes the color, for sure. I'm not making it less pink, though. I'm just, like, adding blue. Ah, I found monochrome. You know what? What if I just get in game? Oh, I'd have to plug into controller. There we go. Oh my gosh, that border is so pink. There's a lot of interference too. Okay, it's not quite that pink in person. That's a little more accurate right there. Okay. Can we try any output besides RF? Nope. I don't have the video cable here. Would have been nice, but I didn't think we would need it. So for the record, if you're not familiar with this game, this should be beige, this area of the screen, essentially. Yeah, the green is dull, and it's pink. Dude, this is a pain in the butt. Recap the RF. Let me look at that. Yeah, hold on. So essentially, you're talking about taking this off here. I'm going to stop recording. This video is dead. All right. I don't see nothing in there. Nah, we're not doing that. Pass. Pass. All right. Because I keep all my video game console stuff at home. That's how. Ooh, that 7805 gets hot. It's almost like it has to be heat synced or something. Well, I replaced all of the electrolytics, Majenko. That's the thing. Yeah, I know it's on the other side. That's why we're not doing anything with it. Yeah, the C7-8 or whatever. No. I don't think that's happening. Here's the most that I'm willing to do. Do I have a cut RCA cable? I'll solder it to the headers, and then we'll stick it on the Extron. Let's see. I gotta have a cut-up RCA cable. Come on. Well, okay, that meets the technical definition of it, but it's not quite what I was thinking. Okay. We have an RCA cable from 1943 here. All right. made by Switchcraft. All right, which pin is video? Hold on. SNES video pin out. An issue with the ceramic caps? I've never had a ceramic cap fail. Wow, that thing is complicated. Okay, so iron on. It's an amazing name for a Switch one. Where did I put the solder? There it is. All right, so this pin should be video. And then for ground, I guess I'm just going to the shielding. All right. That will have to do. Seen many go short or low resist. It's weird. Maybe, oh, I turned off power, the strip. Okay, I was going to say, maybe I should unplug power first, but no, it's good. Okay. All right. I need an RCA joiner. Hopefully I have one of those here. I didn't steal all those home as well. This technically is. I'm not going to show it to you guys, so I don't need you complaining about that, too. Ugh. Oh, wait. I have to show you. Drat. Look at my gold-plated RCA joiner. Pay no attention to the other part of it. It's definitely meant to be a joiner. Okay. Extron. Use the input 1? I don't remember what it was. And input 3 here. Okay. I can't remember if this is the correct one or not, so we'll find out after we turn it on. It would help if I turned on the power strip. Okay, the Super Nintendo is on. Okay, it might be the other input. Hold on. This one? No. Okay. We can do both video outputs at once, right? So I can, like, make sure that the thing's working. Oh, it is working. Drat. Why do I not have video? Ugh. It's not input 6, is it? Oh, no, that's the computer. Oh, it doesn't like something. Weird. All right. Let me double check that it's actually plugged in. Oh, which is not easy anymore. Okay. Where does this go? It goes... That's not it, is it? Oh, that is it. It's not plugged in. Okay, good news. That should be input 1. All right, we might have it this time. Okay. Power. Okay. And I have video on the television, but not on there. Great. Ah, it's trying. Okay. Auto image execute. Yeah, it does this when it sucks. Oh, I think I saw it was pink. It was pink. Yeah, hold on. Apparently, mega lagging, judging how long it took. Well, this is gonna just utterly suck for video signal. Hold on, I'm trying to get it to work correctly. There is not a lot I can do to fix this. It's definitely pink, though. Yeah, we're not going through passives on there today. Dude, just sync.
COBHC 2015 SIZHEER 100. Is this the new Mario speedrun category? End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. They always have this problem with composite video. I don't understand these DVS 510s. They really are terrible at composite video for some reason. I'm gonna lie to it until there's 300 lines. Oh, that just stretches the bottom. I feel like it's closer. Oh my gosh. No, this is purely a problem with the Extron. 100% Extron. It does this to me on every composite source. You remember when we were doing the HP logic analyzer or protocol analyzer, and I was trying to record, and then I had a problem with the ATEM where it dropped frames. It dropped frames because during the composite recording of that thing, it started doing this, and the bitrate requirement for that RGB static was so high that it couldn't encode that. So it's just annoying. This thing is terrible. Unfortunately, I don't have a way of trying to work on it without you being able to see it as well. So you have to put up with this while I do it. It will eventually lock in. I know it sounds like it shouldn't, but it will eventually. I just have to figure out how I'm going to trick it. I'm going to tell it to output 640 by 480. We'll see if that helps. No. But we can clearly see that it's pink. It would just be nice if we could see it more. Yeah, I'm not making a VGA cable right now either. That is too much of a side quest. Why? Why are you doing this? Okay, maybe active pixels 600. Well, that's some funky stuff on the right there. About 640. That's ultra funky. I mean, that's cool though. No, it's very definitely pink. So 720, it really wants it to be 720, I guess. Although that doesn't look quite right either. 700? On auto, sets it to 720, but that doesn't seem right. I can't, so this is really annoying. It will not allow me to adjust the front porch and back porch on composite. And I don't know why. Because I think that would solve it. Yeah, the 240p or whatever does not matter. That's not how it works. There are no firmware updates. It is a problem with the Extron, but it's also just how it is. I'll say I have seen this behavior exhibited on 2 Extron DVS 510s with 3 different video devices. Actually, I'm going to try this. 480 lines. What is that going to do? Be awful. Yeah, it's clearly not that. I'm wondering if it's something stupid, like it requires a TBC. All right, here we go. I cheated. I took a screenshot of it while it was active. So you can very definitively see that it is extremely pink. It looks less pink. Look at the clouds. Look at the clouds. That ain't right. Ugh. Now, I'm pretty sure that text is supposed to be blue. That's not the press start text. Looking at the border, yeah. No, it's different sources look worse or not. Yeah, if we go back to the real thing, just to confirm the white text or not, here is, there's white text. That's just blue for the copyright down there. And it's wonky because I don't have any RF shielding on it. Here, I put my hand over something. I don't know. No, that doesn't help. Oh, yeah, 7805 is going nuclear. Maybe I should turn it off. All right, well, we're done with this for today. We're going to move on to the 4K monitor now. That TV is rock solid. Don't you dare curse that television. That TV is perfect. It has never had a single issue. All right, I'm going to reassemble the thing. We're done. I'm not diagnosing it anymore. I'm just writing the Super Nintendo off. For now. For today, I should say. We're not diagnosing this farther. All right. Stupid old electronics being old. I would say someone needs to make a new Super Nintendo, but I'm sure Analog did, and it was like $800 or something, so, you know, maybe that's not the solution. Late to the party, what'd you miss? The Super Nintendo's dead. Well, I mean, it's not dead. It's just I'm not going to be able to fix the pink. This video cable's good, though. Oh my gosh. It literally has a piece of PCB in there. uh... Okay. We got a lot of junk to put back on here. So this thing goes like this. And that 7805 would really, really appreciate it if I would, not stab a capacitor underneath of my thumbnail. It would like it if I heat sinked it. That would be so weird if it really is the passives. From here, what I'm gonna have to do is look up Super Nintendo issues. That's what I'm gonna do. I would like to have more information to work off of for diagnostics from here. Actually, talking about the analog reminds me, there's some comments on the 86 box video that I released yesterday that were complaining about 86 box not being low-level cycle-accurate emulation because it's software and not an FPGA. It's like, bro, you know what an FPGA is programmed with, right? It's software. FPGA's programmed with hardware, yeah. It's programmed to be hardware, but it is still software defined.
As Prime says, end of line.
Love me 2 times. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 14 months there. All right. I think that's that back on. No, we got 2 more. I think I put a screw in the wrong spot, but it probably doesn't matter. All right. I think I have to put it back in the case now. Okay. But I think it's hilarious that there are so many people that are going to die on the hill that FPGA emulation is inherently better than software. When when you get FPGA emulators like the analog that'll have like known issues with certain games, it's like, you know that it's not 100% a clone of the chip, right? Or else that would be a problem. Yeah, I was wondering about that, Majeko. I saw the RGB and I was like, really? I could just get RGB directly out of this thing? So yeah, that might be worth investigating. I don't know. Is this the wrong tip size? I could do a little bigger. I'm hearing it skip, but I thought that was the right size, but apparently not. Yeah, it's more people just really don't understand the purpose of an FPGA in an application like that. Okay, that apparently just does not go there. Where does it? Oh, you know what? I bet I got to take that back off. I bet one goes under this. Well, I wasn't saying, I didn't mean to say mod it. That's what I saw is on the pinout. Pins 2, 4, and 1 are RGB. Just straight up. We did not fix the color issue. The color issue is something lower level, it seems. Supposedly the passives can go bad on this somehow, so maybe it's that. Like the ceramic capacitors on the bottom. Kind of wish I'd paid more attention on where all the screws went, because I'm a little blind on this now. But I'm sure it'll be fine. These feel like they go there. They're long. Yeah, people who post stupid content or comments on my videos, I don't reply to. They're the ones going out of their way to be dumb somewhere. I'm not going to encourage them to continue that behavior. Just roll your eyes, move along. Engagement, I already got the engagement. I don't know if reply chains help videos. If anything, I would make reply chains be a negative. I don't think people ever have positive reply chain interactions on YouTube. At least I've never seen one. So if I was programming the whole, algorithm nonsense, whatever, I would make those a negative enforcement loop. Oh yeah, I gotta put in the controller ports. That's it. Still feel like I'm missing something. Why do I have 3 extra screws? 4 extra screws. Maybe 2 right there. Yeah, that checks out. But none of them hold that in. Ah! Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, 2 screws. I have no idea where they go. Not a clue. It looks like they should go there, but there's no thread behind that. Same story here. That is bigger for those, which I believe is what the other ones are. Ooh! It goes on the power switch. Boom. That's it. Got it. Alright. Let's get that spring back. It's a very chunky plastic part. I like this. Oh, the spring is extremely directional. I didn't realize that. Can only go in one way. Oh, I highly recommend trying 86 bucks. It is excellent. Utilizing 86 bucks for one of the videos I'm currently working on actually saved my bacon and helped preserve something better than it would have if I hadn't. So that was actually really nice. Okay. We're almost done with the disappointment project. Yay. Oh, wait, these are game bit. Stupid game bit nonsense. Where did I put that driver? Uh-oh. There it is. You know what I think would go well? Right there. And technically be correct, even though it didn't solve the problem. Time to replace with regular screws, no kidding. That's the kind of mod I'd be up for. HDMI, pfft, there's a reason I was using RF. If I wanted it to look good, I'd play it in an emulator. Alright, I feel like that didn't go quite back together right, but it's fine. Alright, verify that it works as well as it ever did. Power. I'm really disappointed this one got the good power connector, but whatever. And there we are. Boom. Yep, that's awful pink video. Yep. Okay. Well, we're done now. All right. No, I haven't touched a power supply. It's just 12 volts DC. It's not that complicated. All right. Back to the bin of sadness. Actually, I might even just give up and take it home. I don't know. 9 volt? All right. Doesn't really matter. All right. Context change onto the 4K monitor. Those are Kindle batteries. I was like, why is there a bag full of puffy batteries there? I need to take those to Home Depot. Make them their problem. All right. TV is not going to help too much with testing a 4K monitor here. Oh gosh, should have unplugged it. Let me do a thing here really quick. For some reason, no one redeemed coffee, and it's now too late in the stream. So, all right. Okay. Keeping the DigiKey bags, those are the good ones. I have a bag of bags here. Home Depot correctly disposed? Yes, Home Depot has a drop-off box in the customer service area for all of the tool batteries. They'll take the other ones, whether they know it or not. All right. I think the last time I went to the battery box, it said it was like nickel metal hydride only, but come on, it's no way all of the power tool batteries are like that. So they have to be able to recycle lithium ion as well. Okay. Now, I'm going to state this before we even start on the monitor. We've already failed. It's already broken beyond what we're going to fix today. All right? We may attempt to fix what's broken on it, but I think I'm just going to leave it because I have better things to do. So, yeah. It's going to be 1/3 of a coffee on ringing to complain about lack of coffee, but phone is off too. Oh, yeah, the phone shouldn't have been off. Whoops. There you go. Now you can be annoying. Oh. I was waiting for the coffee. There we go. Okay. This is the next topic here. This is a Sceptre Z27 4K, I'm pretty sure 27-inch monitor. And there's nothing that special about it. I just got a Goodwill for like 20 bucks or something. So I like it. But then the power supply died because, I mean, it was a $20 Goodwill monitor. Who's surprised? So we're going to just recap the power supply today and see if that fixes it. So that's what we're doing. Now, the thing that is wrong with it is the reason that it was at Goodwill. A couple of the LEDs on the bottom are dead because some idiot managed to spill fluid into it. I think at least. So that part's bad, but I don't really care for some use cases. So I would like to have it back. So that's our goal for today. So I'm going to put down a blanket so I don't scratch up the screen too bad. And now we're ready. All right, I do have towels. That would almost be better, but we're going to go with the black blanket here. All right. And we're going to get a quick shot so that I can horrify everyone here. Look at how nice and dirty That monitor is... yes, fingerprints. There we go. People love it when they look at my monitors and there's fingerprints all over them. All right, there we go. So, we get into this thing from the front, actually. I guess I need this to be super bright because the thing is black. Yeah, there's no visible screws on the back at all. If I remember correctly, we have to pry off the front, and then the back kind of lifts away. So let's just give this a shot, see what happens. Or do we pry it from around the back? I don't remember. I can see the grease pen from Goodwill. Okay. Solid 1 out of 10. There we go. All right. Oh, there's one screw right there. There's a single Phillips on the bottom. Very tiny. Use a guitar pick. Why do you think I got long fingernails? Oh, there's 3-ish, maybe? This will probably help take it off. Let's see. Well, so it must not have been, must have been Slippy. You managed to score this for 20 bucks. I don't remember. Wesley, if you're here, do you remember what the code for OP is? Also, it might have been RP. I don't remember which is which. For those who don't know, Goodwill puts a price sticker on the thing, and then they also write the price as a code in grease pen on there, so that even if someone is a jerk and peels off the sticker, they can still look at the grease pen and see what it is. And they usually write the grease pen price on it in multiple spots. Kind of sucks when you buy the thing and you want to clean it, but people are great. So, all right. How do we do this part now? I think this just, yeah, here we go. Beautiful. Okay. There's some cables over here. Not 100% sure I need to take off the frame now. Oh well. Why is that sticking? Okay, here we go. So yeah, there's some cables for the speakers and the buttons. There we are. All right. Wow, those caps are way worse than I remember. No wonder this thing's dead. Why do I have a bag of plastic push pins inside of this? Okay. Sure. Cool. All right. So... all right, let's take out the board, although I see a thing here I need to address. Some kind of connector for the panel that I don't know how it works. And we'll mess with that once we get this loose. Oh, that's super loose. Cool. I did a good job putting this back together. I must have thought, I'm going to order parts right away. Ha 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 ha. 02P4? Oh, so it's $24. Maybe I used the code. Maybe it was $20. I love that you know that, Leslie. That's amazing. All right. Yep, there's that. Okay, that's a big sill pad. I forgot about that one. Okay, so now this. Yeah, that feels like I should have to release that. How does this one work? Year later. That's optimistic. Pretty sure there's a lot beyond that. Anyone know how that kind of FPC connector releases? It's not flip up on the rear. It's not flip up on the front. I don't see anything on the sides. Yeah, I'm not. No. Yeah. It might just be yoink on it, but I'm not sure. Kinda will kill the monitor if I break it, so I would rather not. Side tabs? I don't think they are. I think it's just like weirdly colored. I might have to just pull it. Push the beige part. No. Metal pieces have latches on the side. I don't think it's pull. Push it in the direction of the cable? I don't think so. Here, let me show you what the front looks like. Because I'm not seeing latches there either. I think you're basically saying push sideways on this. There's nothing there. Oh, wait. Maybe. I'm either going to break it or that's going to release. Oh, wow. That was really thick. Okay, never mind. We got it. Whew. That one was weird. Oh, and the cables, like, fit to it as well. Okay. Well, we got there in the end. All right. Yoink. Oh, yeah, look at that giant sill pad on there. That's great. All right. Chat MD wins again, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that one, so I figured I'd just give it a moment here. All right. Oh, yeah, I was going to show you the super bulgy caps on there. It was definitely time. So, yes, that is a bad cap. Definitely from the bulging, but you can see the vent, and it's bulging. So, yeah. So, if I'd let this run for longer, they would have popped. I'm unconvinced that I needed to remove the bezel, but oh well. All right. They only sell it in a 3,000 pack. Ouch. All right. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. And I wish I could reach the soldering iron, but I can't. Okay. So we have one big cap that goes there. Okay. And then all the small ones are in the bag. That seems like way more caps than this actually has. EB 4 and 5. Okay, so those are the bloaty ones. All right. And then 08, 02, or 8082. I forgot the hot and cold sides. Those are hilarious. That one's labeled like ED2. What? Oh, it's B. B01. Okay. Still not seeing a label on that one. That's 6. No. Where are these other caps at? There's a board that connects to the panel, but it does not have any electrolytics on it, so it's not that. Try this, my Coil Whiny 3090. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, HDMI out. Yeah, it would be hilarious that the video output from it would probably be better, wouldn't it? Audio going through the thing that causes the noise would probably be better. I think you're right. Anyway, that is actually the intended use case, by the way. So, probably. Actually, is that audio out or in? It says headphone, so it is out. Because that's not analog DVI. I wasn't sure. Also, no VGA. Boo! Every monitor needs VGA. I am still mad that my laptop does not have VGA out. Dude, where do these caps go? It's like I made them up. Oh, it's these. Wow, those are a lot smaller. Okay. So, all right. Found those. Why VGA is terrible? You take that back. I mean, VGA is... I like the standard signal interface for VGA. It's very pure. It just controls the CRT. Obviously, doesn't help with an LCD, but as a video standard, it's still quite pure. DVI is kind of the same thing, but I mean, it doesn't feel like it should be warm and fuzzy like this does. All right, 101 and 102. 102, that's 103? This is labeled as both 102 and 101. What? Is it like two footprint options? Yeah, I think it might be. Okay. So that's fine. So that's good. I ordered 3 of them because I guess I forgot. Okay, then we have 106, boom, and ED2, which is this one for some weird reason. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's crack it open. Oh, we should use the desoldering iron for this, actually. Let me fire up the compressor. Swap the handpiece connection back over. Tweezer was really awesome to play with today. Oh my gosh, that was so nice. Dude. Tweezer for SMD caps, that's the best. Is there a capsule gantry for this? Yes, there is. I don't think I have a photo of it. Let me take a picture of it. No, we're not going to intentionally blow caps. For the record, when I blew the cap earlier with the tweezers, it wasn't an electrolytic fail. I literally boiled the electrolyte until it popped. Like, it could have been a can of soup that I had the tweezers on. It would have burst just the same. You feel like being a child. Well, at least you can admit it. All right, let's yoink some caps. You warming up there? Yes, okay. We invented cans of soup. I think that's the ones with the pull tops. We might be reflowing these all first. Stupid garbage Rojas solder. I mean, on the other hand, it probably makes the people who work on these things live a whole lot longer, so... Fine. All right. One down. I'm gonna do my usual thing. I'm gonna collect all the caps. Boop. We're gonna pull them all out first. We're not gonna actually recap them one at a time. Next. Oh, I bet that weird one was hand soldered. Ow, that got hot. I mean, I didn't burn myself again. Why are you not releasing? Are they glued down? I don't see glue. I think it's a twofold problem. I think this is, yeah, wrong pins on solder. Oh, it really is the wrong pins. I am an idiot. I'm unsoldering the transformer. Or desoldering. Oops. That'll do it. All right. All right, well, you get some nice lead solder on you there. All right, stupid bent over other solder caps. Well, I'm here, might as well just... There we go. All right, well, maybe that explains why I touched something and it was really hot. Because it was just straight up exposed metal. How long it take to watch your stream so you desolder the wrong pins? Yeah. Yeah. I'm also not totally paying attention on this one, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, I just realized something. I don't know that I'm actually going to connect this to the 3090. The ProArt replaced this. Ooh, okay. Huh. Where is this gonna go? ProArt's kind of better than garbage, bad color monitor. Huh. It was also a very low-end ProArt when it was new, so it's kind of got everything else going bad for it. OBS monitor, you know, almost. I could actually see putting the 4K monitor there. That might actually make my life a little easier. Man, I hate this Rojas solder. Wait, that's actually a pin for this cap. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, I think we're about to put lead on here. Get this over with. Yeah, we are. This is awful. Not how you're supposed to use a desoldering iron, but whatever. We'll take it. Ever seen tin whiskers? I think we encountered them on something. I don't remember what it was. I swear we did, though. I really think we did. I think I got some macro shots of it. Wonder what it was now. I need a paper clip. So I need a ramrod for this thing to clean it out. I don't think I have one, though. Yeah, no paper clips. Loose box cutter knives, though. It's good to know while I'm jamming my hand in there, wiggling bits around that I can't see. All right. Where'd that 1 meg resistor go? Just use that for the millionth time. So what happens is when the solder cools while it's being pulled through the desolder gun, it can stick to the walls inside, specifically towards the back of the solder tube, and then it gets kind of half melted, and then it just stays there. And it's really hard to get it to flow through, so you have to jam something down the nozzle, and we're kind of using this thing a lot, so we're probably having that happen a bunch. So that's why I'm trying to clean it by ramming something through it. Really wish I knew where a screwdriver was. Ooh, those power connectors going to my power supply are quite loose. Let's, I'm just gonna real quick fix that. There we go. Okay, that was spooky. Okay, I don't know where the resistor I was using for that either went. All right, fine. Get small drill bit and drill it out. No. Yeah, I don't know where that went. Oh, there might be one in the mechanical parts bin, now that I think about it. Hold on. Aluminum tape fell. Or not. Not one in here. Well, hopefully it's not too bad. Alright. I mean, it's a resistor. Who knows where it ended up? They are tiny and wily. Ooh, I see the perfect thing. Got it. Ultimate solution. Capacitor with ridiculously long legs. I forgot I had these. I have like 800 of these. Probably actually over more like 2,000. Not even kidding. All right. I'm wearing shoes. I'm not going to step on it. Here we go. This is almost long enough, I think. Yeah. See how it doesn't go all the way through? It's clogged. Yeah. This one's not long enough to have it go all the way through. Come on. Wow, that's really bad. Seriously? Dang. Unless somehow that's too thick, but I feel like that shouldn't be. Maybe that is too thick. Hmm. It is still on. Yeah, it's definitely not pulling a good vacuum. Drat! No, it's not long enough to go the other way. Huh. This is thinner. Wow, seriously? Well, this is not good. Alright, I guess I'm going directly to the resistors, because I do know where they are. I think. Ow, ow, that's stabby. That's all the capacitors. Where are the resistors? Because I think those legs were thinner. There's one. Okay. Here we go. So the 1 meg resistors here. Yeah, see, that went all the way down yesterday. Great. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to flood it with solder and hope that that allows it to get a more solid connection down farther thermally. Wow.
Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to Fuzini. End of line. Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to Lixdija. End of line. Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to DJNARVAEZ 7417. End of line. Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to Lucifersum. End of line. Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to Blib. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You touch the other end of the solder tube, heat it up with soldering iron. I can't heat both irons at once. I can heat either this or the handset. I cannot do both. It gets down farther, the thing, it's, so you can see there is molten solder all the way down to the edge. It's just not very molten. I'm wondering if maybe, I can't put flux in there. I'm wondering if maybe I need to get more leaded solder through it. Because it's full of garbage Rojas solder right now. Now, oh my gosh, hold on. Now it's got a problem. It's a different problem, and I knocked all the junk out. That may have actually helped doing it that way. All right, I'm going to really quick pull out the rubber seal here. I'm going to wet clean that so that it gets an even better seal. All right, that's going to have to do. All right, you can tell the stream's not going well. Well, it's had some complications, that's for sure. Fun thing is right now this is hot, so this is going to be not fun. Okay, why did the front just like drop into place and then the sides are not? There we go. Kind of. Oh, that backside's going to be a nightmare. Ah, okay. It's in. All right. I'm pretty sure my air filter is still good. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. By the way, that's the Venturi valve down there, a little brass circle. So, yeah, this is
CHER 100. Detect tangents guarantee. Your promised one additional repair for each stream. Even if it's for product that isn't being featured on stream. End of line.
There we go. All right. Maybe that'll be better now. Let's give it a shot. I am super flooding this stuff with leaded solder now, though. That's actually going to go ahead and heat the other iron up and do that right now. And thank you for the 100 bits there, Spice of Mud. Feel this pain. Mine is not an expensive fancy one, admittedly, but cleaning the last serious clog was real pain. Yeah. Reassemble this tool, you have to rack it like a pistol. I kind of wish you didn't have to, because that means that the seal surface gets grinded like that, which probably isn't great for it. Love Show looks like serious bit of kit. Is it a hot gun? It is a vacuum desoldering gun. So it takes an air hose to pull a vacuum through the soldering iron tip. All right, let's go ahead and flood this with leaded solder now. Because I am done playing games. Yeah, new rule. Everything that gets desoldered now gets real leaded solder first. Because I'm tired of this. Also going to go ahead and bend these up here. Maybe. Good grief. There we go. That one was better. Are those caps? Yep. More lead for you. That's not sticking anymore, so need new solder. All right. Let's see. Never heard of a Sceptre Z27. Oh yeah, yeah. This is not a card. It goes in the monitor. It just happens to look like a PCI card, but it's not. This is the input board. The proportions are very card-like, so I get it. Okay. Is that all of them? I think. Okay. Desoldering gun. You know, I wonder if I replaced the other tip too soon. Maybe it wasn't so bad. Maybe it was just dirty. I mean, there's crud in there that I can see, but... Maybe I should give this one another shot. Not that it's better or anything, but just to have options. That one's a smaller diameter. I don't know why it matters as budget brand. I'm going to use it. I don't care. All right. Take two with the desoldering gun. Yep, that did not get all that solder out. Great. Still no. Ah. Either the solder really is truly garbage, or I'm missing something. I'm just walking the capacitor out by heating it now. Yeah, it's not pulling a vacuum correctly again. Why? Okay. I have new filters. We'll try that. Might as well try the new solder pad as well. Why not? Which way is that supposed to go? It's got to be that way. Ugh. It's one of the few times I actually had the parts on hand that I need. So we can try this. Hopefully, I haven't gotten gook behind the Venturi valve and need to get that cleaned or something. The filters came with my my tip, so okay. Oh, that, no, I'm not calling that helped. The thing that's really bugging me is I can't poke the leg farther down than like a quarter of a centimeter. Doesn't make sense. Ow, hot thing is hot. Try putting lead solder in there again. And then... no, I don't think I've ever repaired an LCD like this. Well, that's a good wad of gunk I got there. Alright, nothing else is coming out. Try a little bit of lead. See if I can pull it through. No. So what's happening is it's just balling up on the tip like that. So it literally looks like a ballpoint pen. It should be able to pull it all the way through, but it doesn't. I'm going to pull out the Venturi valve. Make sure it's not plugged. It seems like there was a lot of gunk behind that. You know, why am I hearing rattling? Already did the gasket.
Clears this up as tier 1 and says, end of line.
The Friendly Rooster, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 3 months. All right. There's some fuzz around the outside. I don't know if that's supposed to be there or not. The actual hole looks fine though. I don't see anything clogging it. Woo! That's powerful. All right, I think there is Teflon tape, maybe? Did I do that? That might have been a mistake. If that clogged up the vents, I don't know if I can separate this to clean that. All right, I'm going to take the Teflon tape off and just put it back together. I think that was a mistake. Sandra made it feel like usual TT stream. Yeah. I was really hoping we would get to the Rec CPM on the Model 100 today, but apparently not. Okay. See what that's like. Where'd the solder diaper go? There it is. Nope. That is fully disassembled. There's no more disassembly I think I can do. I don't think there's a way for me to split the two halves here. Oh, there is a screw right there. Sure, why not? I care more about this thing than I care about the monitor. I'd rather work on this. I'm nervous about the handle being loose, or trigger being loose there. Okay, well that couldn't be much easier. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. I love how robustly designed that is. That's excellent. It's so simple. It's perfect. Yeah, no, we super can't drill it out. That's really not an option. No, it's absolutely not an option. It would completely destroy it. It'd be like sanding a soldering iron tip. You just can't do that. You know what? For giggles, we're going to change tips. It is a pain in the butt, but we're going to do it just to see. I don't want to pinch it. Okay. Don't roll into the solder, please. This is not a new tip. This is just another tip. Actually, it's the tip that it came with initially, so it's probably not great. Yeah, lead solder. That's the low melting point solder for it. So I've been trying to use that. I don't think that's in all the way. Although the base station seems to think it is. Doesn't go as far back as I would have guessed. No, I've returned the gas torch. I don't have that thing still. Didn't need it for whatever I bought it for, so it went back. Yeah, see how far down that goes there? That's what it should do on the other one, too. I lucked out. I'm not trying to add solder to make it work better here. I'm trying to add melt solder to verify that the tip is heating. So far, no. I don't feel any heat coming off of it. Base station says it's working. I think base station's wrong. That's sticking through more. Okay, try this again. Heat the bearings on the typewriter. Ah, okay. And Majenko's almost onto something there. I don't want to do that. That sounds like a bad idea. I'm going to give this a moment to heat up. If it doesn't, I'll go back to the other one. I don't know. So annoying. Such a complicated cartridge. Out of curiosity. This is instantly blocked all the way back. Yes, I know I could not be working on this right now, but I want to. All right, we're calling that tip dead. That tip is super duper dead. And just because a tip doesn't get hot enough to melt solder doesn't mean it doesn't get hot. So that's why I'm still using a tool to manipulate it. Takes so long to walk it in. It is RF. 13 megahertz. Not that that matters, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Might have to pull this out. Because with that out of there, we obviously can't leave it like that, because then it won't pull a vacuum correctly. But just for a sanity check here. Is it not plugging all the way in? Why? That was it. Man, that took a lot of force. Okay. Now we turn this back on. I know. I don't have a thick... I mean, gosh. I might have a solid core copper wire around here. I know what you're saying. It's just I don't know if I have that at the ready. Yeah, so I would have to... I don't want to destroy that. All right, I'm just gonna have to cut a length of this off, which sucks. All right. Okay. Just to verify it's heating. What? Why? Okay. Thank you for getting that, Majenko. Okay. I could do okay. I care less about the monitor than I do this. So we're working on this now. So just to put everyone on the same page. So what I am currently trying to do is connect, oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Ow, pokey. Let's do this. All right, that fully seats. Good. So that should be working and heating it. All right. Okay, that should be very firmly plugged in. Okay. Make sure, yeah. Okay, attempting to heat again. The iron shows that it's getting connection, or whatever you want to think of it as, to the tip. Okay. Out of curiosity, how far will this go in there right now? Probably not very far, because it's probably plugged. It is. Okay, how about this end? Nope, plugged. Okay, I'm going to set that aside, let it heat up, and flatten this cable. The seal's not really a problem. I'm not that worried about that part. I'm more worried that it's not melting the solder right now. And that it didn't get hot. What? It is supposedly on right now. I think there's a blob of solder in there. I have no idea how that would even happen. Yeah, but the only way that you can get solder to be molten with the soldering tool is to have the tip plugged into this. That just came out of it. It may be when I'm changing the tip. Okay, well, I think that's going to solve the not connecting issue. Jeez, man. This is a nightmare. Yeah, the other tip might be good. Okay. All right. On. Now it says it's not connected. I want to cry. Well, okay, the tip is pushed out. Remove that. Drop it in. No silicone. Not connected. Ignore the gun entirely. You know what? I wonder if I could have damaged the tip. Oh, I damaged the tip. So you see the center pin? See it on both there? Rotate them back. You only see it on one because the solder blob shoved it deeper in there, so now it's not making connection on both. So maybe the old tip would work. And maybe if I could grab that pin, I could pull it back out on the new one. But I can't because it's in a tube. Where are my pliers? Here we go. These tweezers are thinner at the tip. All right, let's try the bad one. First, I want to know if the cable's still good, because it's possible I shoved the other end of this into the back. So let's see if this melts solder at all. This is not a strong indication because this tip is known bad. But let's just see if it gets hot at all. It looks like yes. Good, it can melt solder. Okay. Let's make sure this one's clean. Might need a little bit more time to heat up here. Good news is that the cable's good still. That's very, very good news. I don't want to have to pay like $200 to get a new cable. And it's through. Okay, that is all the way through. That should be usable. Look how much a blob of solder came out of that. Good grief. All right, I'm going to reassemble this through the, what you call it, gun. Which is going to be, nice and easy now. Tips are only 52 bucks. Yeah, oh, I know. Why do you think I was trying so hard to fix it? Yep. Ooh. Okay. How deep's the cable plug connection for the center pin? I have no idea because it's all in tubes. I can't see anything. It's all very dark and cramped. I can't really tell. All right, well, hopefully this solves the vacuum problems for now. Let's turn it back on. Through. It is technically through. Okay. All right. That's probably as clean as it's ever been since it was new. So, this is the best this will have ever been. I am just going to really quick look up this tip. This is an M7 5DT006. This one is a Thermaltronics. Oh, at least it's only 30 bucks. Ugh. Add to cart. Blah. I'll order that tonight. This is a Thermaltronics tip, not a Metcal. Metcal's patents on all of this stuff ran out. Thermaltronics was able to clone them. So, yeah. All right. I believe this is an actual Metcal tip here. Yeah, that one's an STDC, or is it 0C? I can't tell. It's really dirty, both top and bottom left corners of that, but 104. But this one's too small, if I remember right. So this may not even work. Yeah, all right. Let's see. So there are two pads here that are full of solder. Let's see if we can clean these out. Inferior quality? I mean, yeah, kinda. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna buy again, though. All right, so I'm gonna try and clean out these two pads right there. Okay, well, that just worked beautifully. That probably wasn't enough dwell time. Still probably not enough. Yeah. This may not have enough solder on this pad left for this. Yeah, I'm gonna add just a small amount more solder. See if that'll make it possible to do. Wow, it's really sucking, actually. This is kind of terrible. This pad in general. The solder just fell off. What? Man, did I burn off the pad or something? How? No, there's no way. I'm switching to the iron. Okay, well that's stuck. Bring the desolder gun back. Auto feed soldering iron? Yeah, no kidding. All right, I'm gonna let this thing heat up for a good bit. Wow, that was awful. That did not go how I expected it to. So, giggles thing here. This is getting a little dirty from being moved around. I'm definitely going to have to get it cleaned. You can see the area around where that sill pad touches is so discolored because it definitely gets hot and conducts heat over to that. So, yeah, I need to make sure that sill pad has a very solid connection to the panel for heat dissipation. Kind of impressive how well it works for being so thick. All right, let's see with mostly lead solder how this does. Oh my gosh, it sucks so much. This tip is bad. I think this is a low temp tip, which is not helping. I'm gonna let this sit here for a moment in case it's on a ground plane or something. That worked. Okay, good. It's not all total garbage. All right, let's pull off the other capacitors now. Ugh. Dude, this tip is so bad. All right, I gotta know what temp this is. Hold on. It's a 413-degree tip. Oh, no wonder. Good grief. Wait, the other one was colder. What? That was C. Maybe this tip is just bad. Maybe it's bad. I don't know. I give up. I'm done. My brain is fried. This thing is not frying. I think this tip is just terrible. It's literally resting on solder right now, not melting it. Why does that work? Because it's... But I put lead on there. Okay, that worked. All right, new plan. Just press the snot out of it up against the circuit board. Which is really bad for not destroying the pads, but whatever. Bleh. The tip looks great. It's supposed to be black and crispy. There. It is working. Yeah, there. Man, that was really terrible looking cap. All right. Oh, that was too soon. legs are bent in all sorts of stupid, weird ways. It makes it really difficult to get out. Look at this. You gotta see how bad this is. This is a blob of solder across 2 pins, okay? Oh, it did that way faster than it did when I wasn't filming it up close. Thanks, tip. Anyway, here we go. Well, that made it look like a champ. Pastor's just gonna fall out, isn't it? Oh, if that leg wasn't bent over. It's out of a 4K 27-inch computer monitor that I apparently like so much that I'm willing to put myself through this torment, even though it's broken and not just from caps. I don't even know now. I'm so done. No, I bought a point of sale monitor last week, Dziak, not this week. Or not this. Because it's made with garbage brand caps. It has Cap Exxon caps in it. That tells you everything you need to know. They bulged.
Now accepting donations to the Hutton for Shelby Fund. CHDER 100. End of line.
An iPad asking for tips, yeah. Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, that's all the caps removed. Good, now we can throw it away. All right. Oh. Yeah. All right. Now, the fun part of putting all the new caps in, which is going to use the real iron, so it won't be as bad. Let's get these solder blobs out of here and get the board out of the trash. Ugh. Okay. This has been a stream, man. Generally, this weekend, it's not gone great. What did we do Friday? Friday... I don't even remember what Friday was. Okay, Friday we didn't stream because I don't remember it. Yesterday was the Model 100, which we had the display issues at the end that took forever. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put all the caps in the bag. Now it's mixed between these and the Super Nintendo, but whatever. Close enough. Bitscope, no, that wasn't Friday. No way. Is that what I did Friday? Wow. Okay. That feels like a week ago. I'm really not kidding. That does not feel like it was Friday. All right. Capacitor goes in the thing where the legs go with the stuff. Here we go. The Tandy, I mean, I had higher ambitions for the Tandy than we were able to accomplish. That's the thing. And then the display problem at the end was annoying. This is not marked for polarity. Oh, it kind of is. There's hatch marks on that side, so that would be negative. All of the solder didn't come out of the hole, because why would we want that? That would be nice. Oh my gosh. Soldapult, save me. I'm going to double check that the picture is negative. Because I took a picture of the board before I disassembled it. Ugh. Yeah, I see the stripe on the far side of the cap. All right. Okay. That was such a weird mount. Okay, where'd the clips go? Oh, how'd they end up way over there? Okay. All right, we have officially started the repair process. Blah. All right, this is ED2. That's that weird one right there. I'm just gonna double check that the stripe matches the stripe. Yeah, okay. So the negatives go to the... Actually, do they all just mount negative left? Okay, that's kind of cool. See, China sometimes does some really smart things. So all of the negatives are pointed the exact same direction, so you can always orient every single capacitor the same way and know that's the correct polarity. See, that's kind of nice. 13 minutes to repair a monitor? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Uh-huh. All right. Boom. Solder the top side? Probably. They didn't. My Toshiba laptop was like that? Like, oh, with them all rotated the same direction? I don't remember that. Maybe. Remember they have to be able to assemble chips. Shh. Uh, solder doesn't want to stick to anything on the top side. I think that's bare PCB or silk screen. I'm not sure that's copper. Yeah, I think it's all just flooding to the bottom. It is. Oh my gosh. Look at that solder spike coming out of there. Yeah, so there is nothing on the top for it to stick to. Apparently. That's not good. Hey man, I didn't design it. Not my problem. All right, next capacitor is EB106. That's this one. Boom. Ah. Negative to the left. Sorry for the bad advice. No, I mean, I thought I could. That's why I went and tried it. I didn't think that it was just going to be like fake out pads over there. It seemed like a good call to me. That could be a little smoother. There. All right, up next. It's 2 that we need. We have 1 extra bonus cap. What value is it? 470, 25 volt. That sounds very weird. I don't think I'm ever going to need that value again. But, oh well. Set it to the side. All right. It was these ones, because these are the only ones that there's a weird thing with. Boop. All right. It is kind of funny to upgrade like a kind of garbage brand monitor. I don't know. Is Sceptre really that bad? Like, it speeds up the auto insertion machine on the production line? Yeah. That's kind of what I mean. I've placed the one next to the cold label. I don't know. Maybe. What was I going to say? Is Sceptre really that bad? They've been around for a long time. All I can say is that the monitor died seemingly prematurely in my eyes, but it also may have been damaged by previous owners. Because, well, it was damaged by previous owners in a different way at minimum. So, yeah, I don't necessarily know that it should be Sceptre that takes the blame. Although the cap's bulged. I mean, that's parts choice. That's on them. I don't know. Considering it's 4K monitor you're repairing it, I'm going to assume yes. I should have looked at where those caps went. I was just going to put them on the board somewhere. 104, 105. I think it's these. Yeah, I would have got it right, but that would have been just dumb luck. Okay. Backlight fails next. Luckily, that's easy to sort. I don't know. We did a backlight replacement on a monitor for giggles to test it. It sucks. It's really bad. It worked and it looked fine, but then one of the LED strips turned pink somehow. I don't even know. That shouldn't be chemically possible due to how the stoke shifting of the LEDs works, but I don't know. Because it can't get to like 1 sub-pixel layer of the panel to only show red, and it's the top side is pink. They're not RGB. Where's the SNES? Yeah, no. It's so weird because it's the top LED strip that went pink, red, or whatever, and the light that comes down from the monitor onto the desk is red, even if I display like white on the screen. But because the bottom strip still shows white, the image is mostly white, kind of pink tinted. But then if you like put something under the monitor, it gets a red reflection. It's really trippy. I assume it's due to the polarization of the panel and how all that works. Edit. All right, so this is, I presume, 801 and 802. Yep. Okay. Just waiting for the screw up on the parts ordering on this, like these are bipolar or something, but apparently I got this one right. Well, we'll see. Maybe the monitor will still explode. I don't know. Not done yet. There's also an HP style countdown timer in there. It was supposed to stop working after the caps failed, and as soon as I put it back together, it'll short something internally just to make sure that the thing stays dead. Wow, those got really, really awkwardly mounted. Sure, whatever. Stupid, long, wide lead caps. Okay, good enough. Fire extinguisher, it's right there. Like, that's the red thing. You know what would be cool? Not letting a small fire burn down all my cool stuff. Out of everything in the office, okay, this might sound weird. Out of every single thing in the office, all right, I would grab the Sony Soapbox ICC16 and run, all right, if there was a fire. Okay, that's the thing I'm grabbing. I've already decided this, okay? I would miss the Byte magazine collection the most. That would be it. I think that would be the hardest thing to recreate. All right, let's reassemble this thing. All right, so the circuit board bone's connected to the monitor LCD control strip bone. The backlight bone's connected to the backlight connector bone. All right. Grabbing the Sony ICC 1600W. The Sony Soapbox Nixie Tube Calculator. Sarah, your HP is now thoroughly cheesed because it knows it hasn't been featured in a while. You'd leave it to burn. Do you think I could pick up the HP? on fire? Notice? Nuh-uh. That ain't happening. I can barely pick it up when I'm prepped and have the back brace and have been working out. Okay? That's not happening on a whim. Before I even bought the Byte magazine, someone else had already scanned them. I don't need to. I still don't know what these plastic posts are for. So we're just going to pretend they're not there. Definitely save the Hydro Thunders. Oh, yeah, for sure. All right. I'm going to turn off the iron so it's less likely to start the fire that we're talking about. And we're going to plug in the buttons and the speakers. And then we're going to flip this over. I'm going to press on it. And we're ready to test this now. The panel's in a kind of awkward position, but I think we can do this. So let me get a figure 8 power cable. Do I have one conveniently stored in the storage location? I do. All right. I'm gonna grab this, flip it like that, and then hang the power connector off of the corner. Remember to put it back to storage location afterwards. Yeah, I just off the edge. Done. Okay. There we are. That's plugged in, and here we go. Is that power? I'm gonna guess that's power. I see LEDs down there. I see a bunch of colors. Okay. It's not what I was expecting. You can see where the dead LEDs are. I mean, that's cool. Eh? Okay. Can we do something more useful, though? That would be cool. Power button, power button. Power button. Hey! It works! Cool! Alright, let's do this. Eh? If we ignore the dead backlight LEDs, it's good as new. I mean, for all I know, it came new that way. I don't know. I bought it used. All right. Give me 1 second. We'll connect it to the laptop and actually see video. That panel is in perfect peak condition. I don't know what you're talking about. See, when you buy a used monitor, sometimes there will be scratches on them and things like that. And it's not your fault that it's like that, but you're the one who has to put up with it. So the way that you solve that is every now and then you lick your palm and then you wipe it on the monitor and then you can't tell where the scratches are. It's perfect. All right. So you guys want to see the stream on the stream? Okay, we can do that. Coffee can. That's my new stand. Okay. And then I technically have the stream on an HDMI monitor over here already. It goes to the one that I just killed. What just happened here? Why'd you stop? There we go. So there's the stream. So I'm just going to try and plug this HDMI cable into that, but I don't know if it'll reach. So far, no. So I'll try and get it over there. Might have to bring it a lot closer. There we go. Okay, we're going to go HDMI 1. And then power. And then power button, not weird test button. Beautiful. And bingo. Oh my gosh.
Spauken says please monitor the monitor closely. CHER 100. End of line.
Okay, we're all good now. It's muted. Woo! Okay. So that is in fact a monitor. Yay! This is HDMI. So, yeah. It has speakers, yes. Speakers on a monitor. Oh. How much am I into this monitor for? Probably not that much. Man, that backlight seems really dim. Let's see, is it this button? No, man, I totally forgot how to use this monitor. It's been so long. What's that do? Oh, look, there's things. Okay, so we can go down to, okay, no, that was close. Okay, so we go down to picture, maybe. Nope, that was close again. Okay, we go to here, and then backlight. I can't adjust. Maybe, there we go. User, okay, backlight. Oh, that's max, huh? I would call that suboptimal. Let's try a different image source. How about oh, I have a box of HDMI cables down here. Let's use one of those. There's no good ones. I don't like any of those. Where'd the good ones go? There's one. Okay, so laptop can plug into this thing, the magnetic adapter, and then I'll plug it in over here. That was HDMI input 2. We don't want that. We want over here. Okay. And then with that, we can push this slightly farther back. Perfect. Okay,
that's up as tier 1 and says, "Wow, just in time."
End of line.
Yeah, this stream went perfectly smoothly, David. You didn't miss nothing. It was exactly how it was all supposed to go. Flawless. All right, so yep, that's looking good. We can get some work done here. All right. I mean, I'll save a new sarcasm detector. I'm saying across screen, but who cares what HDMI cable? Yeah, we can't have the wrong flavor of HDMI cable. All right, this is actually looking pretty good. Let's see. Let's get into something more real here. I'm gonna. It's a little green. I'm gonna have to fix that. Elsewise, this seems pretty okay. This is one of those games where it needs to be on a 4K monitor. I don't know how to describe it. When I play this on a 1080p monitor, it just looks weird. You don't get to fire up Factorio. Yeah, a little green, but unlike the SNES, this has color calibration options. So, yeah. There we go. I don't know what you're talking about with the backlight being bad. This thing's perfectly fine. All right. That's going to be nice. Okay, let's get a real wallpaper on there. Image. Apply. Boom. Yep. Excellent. Literally couldn't tell it till you focus on it. See, that's the thing. That's why I was actually able to utilize this, because it does not matter most of the time. So, all right. I think that's it. I think we're done. The monitor works. Caps are good.
David Phantom says, "So what happened? CHEER 100.
End of line.
Only good things. I don't have to replace some of my tool parts. Don't worry. All right. So, and a Super Nintendo is worthless. No, that wallpaper is not on the wiki. That is my own custom wallpaper. All right. So, we got one thing working. I'm pretty happy with that. Of the two, I would have picked the Super Nintendo to work, because I gotta be honest, I could go buy another one of these at like Walmart for probably like $200 if I really wanted to. Can't quite do that with Super Nintendo anymore, although they're probably not that expensive yet. But eventually they will be. So I would have rather had that working, but that's nice to get going. So, yeah. Eat some branding on it is better than merch? Ah, nah. I mean, it did have the Tech Tangents logo on there, but yeah. So, what's wrong with the SNES? It's pink. I don't know why. And hello, Hexen. We are about to wrap it up, though. So, get 55-inch monitor? No, those are garbage. Actually, that's one thing about this that I really like, okay? Minor, short, little tiny rant here, okay? I actually like this monitor because of the mother glass that the panel is cut from. This is cut from a thin mother glass panel, so it looks all right. If you get a monitor that is, like, say, a 30-inch 1440p monitor, all right? Like, that's a common thing. That's going to be cut from a 4K TV panel. And the mother glass is going to be TV thick, and it's going to be really annoying. Now, no one here probably knows what I'm talking about with mother glass. So the mother glass is the thickness of the glass that the LCD panel is made from. And the thicker it is, the more distance there is between the color filter layer and the backlight layer. And on the edges of the screen, you can have this effect where the backlight can be offset from the color layer, and when you go to look at it, the backlight will no longer be behind it, and the colors will be dark in front of it. Drives me insane. Additionally, I have a monitor that has a really dim backlight, but it's fine. It's fully functional. But I could notice this like weird fuzz effect with it, okay? Actually, it's not a monitor. It's a 32-inch television. I just realized that's 1080p. So, yeah, it's garbage grade. But I couldn't pin down what this problem was until I realized that it had a thick mother glass and that I could see a shadow of the color layer on the backlight reflector, and that drives me crazy. I could not use that monitor every day. So, yeah, have monitor work and they're perfect, but 43, super awful at that. Yeah, see? Terrible. Anyway, yeah, I am super duper picky about that. It's one of the reasons why I'm going to go from Goodwill monitors. I'm not kidding. Every monitor I own, except for one that I paired with the laptop for color work, came from Goodwill. And after the random monitors I've seen, I'm holding out for OLED because there won't be a mother glass. So that's it. I'm gonna go straight from Goodwill garbage to OLED. So yeah, that's my new rule, because I don't trust monitor manufacturers, and Fry's Electronics does not exist, so I can't go look at color monitors. Like it's not 1992 anymore. Anyway, yeah, that's it. So glad to have this going because this has to last until OLEDs come down in price. So yeah. OLED, I don't care if OLED has lifespan issues. It doesn't have mother glass issues, which bugs me way more. So, do I trust OLED to not burn in? I don't trust new monitors to not have thick mother glass, and that will bother me more. I'm telling you, I hate it. But yeah, I'm holding out for 4K medium refresh rate OLEDs. I want at least 120 hertz. Once those get below $800 a pop, I'm going to buy 3 of them for my desktop, and that's it. Anyway, there we go. Medium success today. We got one thing working. The Super Nintendo does technically still work, and it does have new caps now, so it'll work longer than my other ones. But that one in particular has some weird color issue going on that might be passive caps, the ceramics. I don't know. You do have me curious with that. I think, I can't remember, Poot mentioned it, maybe? I don't remember who did, but yeah, me curious. Maybe I'll leave it in the office and we'll investigate. But measuring tiny little ceramics is hard, so I don't know how well that's going to work. So, yeah. Literal Specky shows up for $650 now? Really? Is it the gigabyte one? Because there was something about the gigabyte one that rubbed me the wrong way. I don't remember what it was. But maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it didn't have VGA. No. What am I doing? I'm over here. I'm trying to find the outro. That's it. we gotta wrap this up. Yeah, it is. Ah, okay, yeah. No, that money needs to go to H2 Overdrive. I gotta be honest. I will get a lot more use out of monitors than H2 Overdrive. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna run the outro now. Okay. That's it for the stream today. And the weekend, actually. So, yeah. So, we got the more difficult thing working. I feel like I wasn't 100% sure about that. Now, I'm now wondering if I should try again. Not again. Try to fix a different monitor I have. I have a Soyo 1920 by 1200. I think 28-inch monitor that I set aside because the power supply caps and that thing died. Maybe we should make a cap map and figure that out. That would be kind of nice. I don't need that one daily, but 1920 by 1200 is just kind of a nice niche resolution to have around. So, all right. Anyway, that was it for today. So, if you all enjoyed watching, you may want to follow or subscribe on YouTube to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that is it for now, and I'll see you next time. And there's